Hello. Hello, Lynn.
Hemlo indeed.
I was trying to eat my sandwich.
Long skirts today.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real, I've been so bad with my dailies. As in, I've been, like, kind of doing them, but not always.
Oof.
I mean, like, we've been, like, every other day doing it. So, I don't know. Star Rail has not super been on the priority list. It doesn't help that I really don't care for pulling constants. So it's like, I've not been really thinking about it.
I do get that, though I try really hard to get mine done, even if it's just pop on, set something to 24, pop in a support character, and autoplay while I do my hair.
Yeah, and sometimes I do it. I'd say
Which is what I'm doing right now.
I usually don't go more than a day without doing my dailies. So that's why I'm like, every day to every other day. Because also right now I don't have a supply pass. So there's also not that, oh, I gotta get on so I can get my money's worth, you know? So I don't have a supply pass, so that also does it.
Yeah.
That being said, while we're here, and while dailies are pretty hassle-free now, let's get these guys
Haven't
going.
had one of those in ages.
While we're waiting for these to go in and wait for people to funnel in. It gives me time to process my sandwich as well. I have to get some food in me. Good afternoon. Hi, Emerald. Hello, hello. So, it could be because the recent...
I'm being silly and dolling myself since we're going to Penacony.
Oh. Heckin'... Maybe it's, even before the recent... I'm gonna call it a scandal for now. I've just not had anybody talking about this. I've had nobody talking about, like, the new Star Rail patch. There hasn't been spoilers and stuff. Maybe it's because I've been pretty good at avoiding them till now. And then also, again, the recent casting issue.
Anything I can do for you?
But, I've seen more people complain about burnout with Star Rail ever since the end of Amphorius. And I kind of agree.
I've been seeing a fair bit, though mostly the casting issue is overshadowing spoilers.
Absolutely. But I've also just been seeing people complain about burnout. And I can see where some people are coming from. When feeling like we just finished a really, really big story that required a lot of your time and attention. That I've seen a lot of critique of Xiaoji's writing. That his writing is very, very winding and overly explanatory and all that stuff. And one can agree or disagree. I will say, having processed Amphorius and everything, there are some things that could have been a fucking email. Long, expansive story does not always equal a good one. I enjoyed Amphorius, but I'd be lying if I wasn't like, yeah, I'm good on Star Rail for like a while. But because it's a live service game that is constantly updating, you kind of can't do that. Because then you fall behind. You you can fall behind to the point that the game becomes unplayable. Kind of lost motivation to continue forward, felt the same midway through Amphorius. Exactly.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
The fact that there are memes about like certain phrases and stuff also kind of shows people trying to find humor in things that they're just so fucking god tired of hearing. From Sunday's Charmony Dove monologue to the allegory of the cave to this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? Like it's got these memes now of like, you want to hear something 5 times ad nauseum every patch? Here you go. Here's the line. If I have to hear about the Cave of Shadows one more time, I'm ending up on the news. Yeah. But I think what some people also like is that we're going back to Penacony. Penacony being where a lot of people were like, this was where Star Rail was peak. This was where things were getting a little bit crazy and a little bit like complicated, but still simple enough for one to be able to follow. But I've not heard any discussion about 3.8, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Hi, Pink Soccerfish. Hello, hello. So, with that all being said, now that my dailies are completion, did Apocalyptic Shadow update? Oh my god, it updated. We gotta get those stars. We gotta get those jades. While we wait for more people to funnel in, let's check out the challenges. Let's check out the things that give us jades. I fucking hate the fucking banana troop. Fucking hate them. All right. Harmony, fire, physical. Interesting. We could probably get away with Herda. Get a Ventrin in there, maybe some Sunday. We need another erudition though. Put in mini Herda. I'm just not gonna have thunder coverage. Let's see. And there are 3 ally memo sprites or more currently on the field. Increases all allies dealt damage. Well, any character following Path Edition, increase all allies res pen. Alright. This one. Let's see. I mean, I can just bring the usual team. Increases break damage dealt by all ally. Oh, it's doing this shit. When an enemy target enters the weakness break state, further increases break damage. The first character in the lineup ignores 15% of the enemy target's damage. When allies consume skill points, their crit damage. We'll have to take that one. We could probably... We've been doing a lot of injection. It definitely seems to want break. Let's see. Can use Sunday to bring people up. I don't know if this is gonna work. We will do an attempt in.
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first.
Watch this magic. Submit or die.
Turn over this eternal page.
Alrighty.
Behold, this symbol of pure bear witness. To honor. So feeble.
That kind of hurts. They're lost.
Let's see.
Can't die.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Rise to the challenge.
Together we can do anything.
I have it
Kinda
under
hurts.
control. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity. Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed. Through my blood. Burn it all. Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Alrighty.
Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
It's my turn to shine. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Behold, this symbol of pure... So feeble. To the soul, insanity. Rise to the challenge. Fury upon you. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Let's start the second movement. So make it wait.
I can't.
Alrighty.
Spell the glue.
Alrighty, so Super Break, Hyper Carry, and skill points for side 1. Remembrance, Dot, and Erudition side 2. Honestly nice spread of options.
Yeah.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May Stripe be crowned king.
Conquer all lands. I'm just a frail scholar. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Oh.
To the soul, insanity. Forever doomed.
What are you doing?
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Take the answer. May this
Hmm.
restore the
What's going on here?
all energized. Don't blink. May Stripe be crowned king. Rewrite destruction with me.
Fury upon you. What's the matter? To the soul. Burn it all. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Conquer all lands.
Don't blink. May Stripe be crowned king.
Fury upon you. Put forth all your might. I have it under control. Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Look, we're flying. This is eternity. So may the wait.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Forever doomed. Burn it all.
Have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Prepared to awaken the ripples? Take the answer. Don't blink. May Stripe be crowned king.
Conquer all lands. Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
God mighty.
Insanity. For
Dead.
sure.
Alright. That's not bad. This team is the one I don't fucking know. how this one's
Is
gonna
that
fucking
it?
work, but we're making
I
it
was
work.
expecting something bigger.
Feeling lucky. A day of peaceful repose.
Upgrade configured.
No dirty tricks. All in.
You look tough. Open sesame.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
What are you looking at?
Let's see. God.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Curious? Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Seek and you shall receive. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Sure, I'll play along.
Honored to meet me.
All in.
I don't have time.
I'm sad they didn't even try to like rerun a Venturin so I can at least try to get his cone.
Expand your thinking. Curious?
Wouldn't mind that.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Helpless as ever. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
Holy moly.
Do you know who... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Open sesame.
Sure, I'll play it. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
What are you looking at? Curious? Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Alrighty.
Watch your head.
Are you playing for constants or skipping? Very likely skipping. I've never really had a break team. Like, I don't have Ron May, I don't have Fugue, I only have Firefly and Harmony Trailblazer. I have Boot Hill, I don't have Rappa.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
Like, I don't have the essential conduits for a break team. I've heard here's the thing. I've heard some things about Constance. I don't know if they're true.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Honored to meet
But I've heard that her kit is very weird for being a break. But I have no idea. But I've not heard people praising it. I've not heard people outright shitting on it. So I don't really know how to feel. I like her design. She's really pretty, but I don't really know her.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
So nothing's been nothing's made me be like, I gotta pull for her. Okay, I think these fuckers will fuck with energy.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Yeah, I got a lot of DPS breakers, but no support breakers. Yeah.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
All in.
I have to do her trial and see how I feel. But usually, if you don't even have the trial team, then you're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Apparently, some people are really shitting on Lingshaw, though. I saw some posts where it's just like Lingshaw is like the worst character to have pulled for now, and it's like, how? She's like, I'd only heard good things about Lingshaw. She is like, aside from Gallagher, if you really can't get her, she is like the break healer. What are you talking about? I'm glad I got Mighty last banner. Maybe I can get pretty
She's
far.
great, though.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe Claire or Himeko. Mighty is a wonderful investment.
Expand your thinking.
I have not been disappointed with Mighty, and now that Cyrene is out, it's like he's so fucking busted.
Open sesame.
He has never been more fucking busted.
Lingshaw is crazy for being a healer who can also be a main carry.
Curiosity, endless riddles.
Yeah, like I don't understand where some people are talking about that Lingshaw's like a shitty pull now.
Expand your thinking. Watch it chrome. Time to twirl.
The dice have been
It-
bust.
Lingshaw completely flew past my radar. Might be because of how uninvolved she was in the wolf hunt story. Yeah, I wish she was involved a little bit more. Maybe she will later on. Lingshaw is a character I do want to get at some point. I just haven't been able to get her. She always comes back on like the worst banners.
Guide you on your path.
Do you know who
Like, I don't know what y'all want me to do.
Yeah.
Y'all be putting in Lingshaw with like characters I actually fucking want.
Open sesame. Curiosity, endless riddles.
Okay, I think we can end this now.
Nothing but a void.
Serenity is before me.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, we're done here. Okay, well, probably could have been better. I probably could have figured out a better team for this one, but I got I got 7K, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Free gems. Give me my fucking gems. Thank you. Okay, that's all I'm willing to do for now. Alright, let's claim that. Claim that. We already did our weekly currency wars and our weekly Simuni a while back.
Otherwise, I'd mostly say, if you aren't planning to get Delia, not much point going for any other break units right now.
Yeah. So here's the thing. So a while back, I was doing some side stuff with Cyrene, and it took me from the car of the express to Urillo. And then it was like, I'm supposed to go somewhere in Urillo, and I don't know what it wanted me to do.
She'd let you get more use out of your Boot Hill, but you barely used him even when he was meta, so not sure how much you value that.
Like, I'd like to use Boot Hill more, but I need to see how she helps with that, because right now I don't see her on teams with Boot Hill. People don't use Boot Hill.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Like, there's an achievement here where it's like you went to the Eternal page with Cyrene, then it's like, go to Urillo. After bidding her well to enforce, return to Urillo Administrative District. Why, though? Why did you all want me to come here? See March here. How long has she been here?
Huh? Who's Wilder? And
Oh.
what's Ethereum Wars?
Oh, fucking this stupid thing.
A game ad? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, just print it out and oh, seems pretty
Huh?
right?
It's the fucking
Awesome.
Ethereum Wars.
I've heard that Stellaron
hunter girl uses. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right?
Not what I was looking for, but okay. That's not what I was looking for. I'm wondering why when I did some Eternal Page stuff, it was like go to Urillo, and it's like why? Administrative district. The Go Hotel. Like, why did it want me to go here? There's gotta be, like, my brain is telling me there's gotta be something here.
Haha,
Oh wow, is
Hello?
that a stray?
it is. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Heck
Okay,
yeah.
you need to speak with Branya? Okay, so let me go find Branya. Where the fuck do you find? Here we go. Because I've been wanting to see what's up with this for a while now, but I've just kind of not prioritized it. It's been a while. I heard while you're coming, I invited Zila as well. Kids at the orphanage too scared to go outside because of the destruction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? Talk about As I've Written. We're kind of the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Amphorius.
Oh, you're
I heard the
doing
whole
this quest. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-iron tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected. But I must say, even a tiny ripple of the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. Same goes for Amphorius. As a similarly developing civilization, we are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It can only burn brighter when it's passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there. Oh, right. I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. Yeah, I held off on this one because I was like, this looks important. Could it be? Don't ask. Just be there. I'm not playing around.
Yeah, it's a nice little bow to the M40 stuff, I think.
Legs are going numb. What's wrong with Hook? This will have you going all over the place. Yeah, I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much, and she fell and broke her leg, I'm afraid. She won't be able to take interstellar flights anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regrets. What does Dr. Natasha say? Just take it as truth. Don't worry too much about the details. Honorary member, you'll help Hook out, right? You say so. You retell the story of As I've Written to Hook sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventure parts naturally done in the voice of the Bath sprite. Legends, galaxies, giant monsters. I knew there were so many interesting things beyond the sky, but Julie and the others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. You said your leg was... Bitch. 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 This is why I fucking hate kids. Didn't she hurt her leg? Perhaps your story was so fascinating it cured her without... You're a bitch, too. I admit that just playing around earlier. She always wanted to see you. Children are like that. Well, at least she's okay. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. Alright, I guess I gotta find Hook. Alright. Where's the fucking crotch goblin? Yes? Oh wait, I have to fix Lynn's goddamn Foogie again. Heck in. Gotta quit and gotta go knee. There we go. While I'm here, I'm gonna just... There we go. Just fix yours while I'm here. Alright. Now talk to Natasha? Okay, well, alright, let's go back in there.
When do we go home, Grant?
I'm going through the crop the other one.
BB. Children's energy to be young. By the way, book seems interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy? Next time a child is being difficult, I use it to comfort them. Looks like you're doing like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tale? The story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. You must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. My opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. Since you've said so. Now could you sign this and add a little message too? There's a word for this. Ah yes, book signing. Consider this a practice for future book signings. May we meet again among the stars. To everyone who dreams of being a hero. The story of Euphorius. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive. No. What's that one? Well written. This makes me the first owner of your exclusive signed copy. I'll pass this book down through generations. 500 years, 1,000. As long as children keep growing up and children's children have children, it will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered. Like that Supreme Guardian. Like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Where's that book? I can't remember the details. Alrighty.
How many moons does Amphorius have?
Used to be 6.
The story says Amphorius has 6 moons. Guess they didn't need to turn on the lights at night, huh? But they had no sun, only something called the Dawn device mounted on the back of the tallest engine of creation. You're only getting half the story again. It's not called the engine, it's called the Titan. Someone really carry the sun on their back? I carried it once. You carried the Dawn device? Yeah, right, and I could totally take on Uncle's Varug. Belobog one day vanished from the universe like Amphorians did, leaving behind nothing except a book. If that happens, we'll never get to eat popping candies again to listen to Natasha's stories. Amphorius hasn't disappeared. If the day ever comes, I'll stand tall like the heroes of Amphorius and protect everyone in Boulder Town. Alrighty. Can we take an interstellar flight to Amphorius like Boss Hook? You need to grow up properly. Alright.
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Alrighty, never mind.
How many moons does Amphorius have?
Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Stop.
Fuck.
Stop! Okay.
It's like fucking Zelda Owl. So let me leave.
Woohoo! Alright. I'm guessing... Yeah, I have messages. Find... What do you want? Then I finally got some downtime, but I can't sit still. I've been trying to keep myself busy. On a whim, I tried out some different jobs, learned new abilities, and maybe discover some more hobbies. Tried being a chef, a locksmith, a haunted house actor, an outfit model, dromus tamer, an auctioneer. But none of them felt right. What do you think I should be? Dog trainer. You're really giving me inspiration. Think outside the box and take on more challenges that will take me to the skies and back. God. You keep... Okay, thank you. Like, oh my god, you don't shut up. Alright. So... I guess now I look for a hook? Or... Talk to Fushwan on the love... It doesn't tell me to go to the love food. It doesn't tell me. Alright. Lizzie and Joe Lafu. Now I gotta figure out where the fuck Fu Xuan is. I don't know where the fuck she is. Divination Commission? I'm assuming she gotta be here. I'm just looking now. Where would I be if I was her? Probably at the center. Here Fu Xuan was also in that battle. Alright. Where is she? Where? Where is the fucking pipsqueak? Upper level? There's levels? this is the upper level. I'm guessing she'd have to be around here then? Where all the people are gathered. You don't know how little that narrows it down.
Can you not change like the active quest?
Well, it's not so. Well, does this quest have a name? I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it's called As I've Written.
Let me see. How the fuck do you check missions in this? Yeah, woo. Euphorious Annals. Here we go. Mission target. Okay, there she is.
One 101010 is the way.
Let's see. Yaguang, Junior Soarer, great changes are coming. Why not join the Yutue as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yaguang must be joking. If I stay on the Luofu, I'm sure to inherit the position of General. If I transfer to the Yutue, I'd be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Soarer's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like optimistic General is a Luofu specialty. Why are you auto-scrolling without me pressing buttons? Let's see. I was supposed to be the Astral Express. What's the matter? In the current state of Amphorius. For obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. I did not know that within that golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, the Luofu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years, and there's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. A faithful adaptation of this As I've Written within the Alliance is most definitely assured, but from what you've said, if we want it to be remastered throughout the cosmos, the Luofu alone may not be enough. This requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong, and I'll inform him of the full situation. Here we go. A false sky sealed by a pantheon, an exploration of challenging taboos one after another. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between Xianzhou's ships will grow even closer, and I will have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleets. With the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the Luofu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. Yep, I'm super lucky. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions in our star skiff. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had chose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the Trailblaze in your book. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Amphorius? I'll just say unforgettable journey. And what an unforgettable journey it is. I can tell you'll cherish this memory for all— there's a chest there. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I even think it's a prank by the whatever. Whenever Foxians or Celestials or the Videodora, they all possess lifespans far beyond the short-lived species. Why are you scrolling auto-ly? I'm reading! If you're gonna auto-scroll, voice it! You know what? If you don't care, I don't.
Yeah, it seems like when they try to move the camera as things are happening, they are just like,
Right.
we can't
We
make
shouldn't
this
let
happen
things
at
too much
once.
Yeah. Regarding As I've Written, I'll do my utmost and won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars. Hold on, there was a chest in there! Fuck.
I just imagine like Yukong just going on about how amazing this story is, and the Trailblazer just like, slowly looking over her shoulder at the chest in the background.
Wait, I was
Just becoming Charlie Brown phone voices in her head.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Can you, like, move? Cloudford. I don't know where it is.
Going out of focus while sweat beads down your face.
Sky Splitter. Where the fuck? I was just there! Exalting Sanctum. Is that it? No. I don't remember. How the fuck do I get back into it? Divination, Artisanship, Fixed Roll Garden, Alchemy Commission, Reefs of Mirage. Where the fuck was it?
I forget where Yukong works.
Skyfaring Commission. It's not here. Lavalia, Sanctum, Sky Splitter, Cloudford.
I know exactly where it is, mostly because I'm a Yukong fan.
Central Stars Kif Haven.
Found it. I didn't need anybody's fucking help.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Okay. And then I remember it just took me back here. It just took me back here. Why did it just take me back here? Why did it take me back here? That's Aurum Alley. That's the Sanctum. Divination. Central Starskiff Haven.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Realm Keeping Commission. Aurum Alley. Why? Where the fuck is this place? It's giving me the fucking star skiff again.
Oh, you
but
said you didn't want help, so I stopped.
You weren't helping!
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Sky Splitter, Exalting Sanctum. Where the fuck is this bitch's office? It's pointing me to shit that doesn't go there. That's where the fucking quest is. Cloudford. That's not it. It's not the Navalia. Right here? Bitch. Palace of Astrium. You fuckers lied to me. Oh, there's a readable here. Hold on. Give me your shit. Bitch. Give me the fucking chest. I'm not doing this with you. I will kill you. This is bullshit. Okay, well, I'm leaving now.
They just fucking locked you out of it?
They're just like, nope. And it's like, what do you mean fucking no? I fucking hate this Yenjo.
Dude, 0 out of 10. Worst fucking arc.
This place fucking sucks. It's always sucked. I fucking hate this place. I should have let the wolves fucking eat y'all. What is this? Red sheep, don't make a scene. Something about a sheep, puffer goat. Something about lamb. What is this? This better not be something unreal. This is not what I'm doing! It's a whole other mission. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Can we please
I'm gonna
keep
uninstall
going like
after
this
today.
forever?
I'm gonna uninstall. Wait. Okay, I'm in Penacony now. Why am I in Penacony now? Kale always welcomes visitors. For those who lose their way, he never fails to disappoint them in the right direction. There's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I'm here to tell a story. That's right. Together with another author, I wrote a book about the Trailblaze journey. This time I'm here to tell that story. Tell them what the story is. So much has happened in Euphorius. How could I sum it up in just a few words? Before your arrival in Forest was virtually unknown. Thanks to the Express, it broke free from its cage and raced toward the stars. Zindra will now have a storyteller telling Mighty's origin story. Ugh. Trailblaze is just moving forward. It's also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After this stop, you seem to better understand the conviction behind Akabili's departure. Did Mikhail feel the same way when we stayed in Penacony back then? Let's start from the beginning. At countless moments in this dream within a dream, at the story end, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger like a burning ember. News doesn't travel as fast as dreams. Every plot twist in the story caught me completely off guard. I guess that's all that needs to be said. The journey against the destruction and stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them in the market in Penacony. However, as you know, Penacony is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf. However, whether it survives the competition, there are too many uncertainties. But I think you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help out. In Penacony, dreams must confirm the reality, and as I've written is no exception. Lucky for you, this dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? Investigate. The person control and the four controllers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving. I'm a control stick, and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect, and people will absolutely go crazy. The control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. Vase with flowers looks quite expensive. As you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me the story, and I'll teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. Couch? Bookshelf. Vintage dial phone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know. And if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Penacony. Couch. After completing the handover procedure for the captain's position, you finally obtain certain control over the captain's quarters. Perhaps due to their enthusiasm to welcome a newcomer to the post or the high level of professionalism they have for their work, immediately after the appointed the 1st May, he submits a brief work report. Mentions that the pre-sale for the captain's merchandise is currently ongoing and the profits after tax deduction will have been deposited into your safe. Could this be it? This thing that's hidden by the wall decoration of a horn? You open it and take a look. It seems this is the profits for today. Wall-mounted loudspeaker. Take the furniture's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Looks like it's up to you to make the first verdict. After all, you're the one who lived through the story. Did I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Brother Hanu, Miss Note? They were all living legends once. As if I've written gets passed down in some... Oh, okay. It gets written down in some mocking way. If as I've written gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? The answer was crystal clear from the start. The story of the 3 Nameless is the best proof of that.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
That's for Dr. Edwards' opinion. Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions. It's like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, I can still have the heroes tap dance in the vortex of Genesis. That'll just be as big a success. Just kidding. Rest assured, I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. And so, as I've written, was published in Penacony. Some guess the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready in the taking, why not use it? But the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows? Maybe they will actually change the universe one day.
A world made of Memoria? What a joke.
You might want to check where you're standing.
Euphoria's critic and Euphoria's fan. Titan cycles, fall of the erudition, quite the imagination. Too bad the plot is so cliche. It's just another story about heroes fighting monsters. I've seen that 100 times already. That's what you call a classic formula. People keep coming back for more, and that's why this theme never gets old. Not to mention this was based on a real story. I mean, you heard the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. Iron Tomb was really defeated, and the seeds of civilization have sprouted in the universe. Maybe we'll be able to step into that Memoria world one day and have face-to-face conversations with the heroes from that book. A world made of Memoria? No way, that's gotta be something the Oak family made up. Whatever, just go hang out with Clocky at the theme park and watch out for those alien memes trying to abduct you. Now it wants us to go to Herta Space Station.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
I'm guessing we're almost done with this quest. Right, let's send the damaged ships to Pier Point and have the IPC foot the bill. Oh, if it isn't you. Perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Bad news. Now that I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the fucking what was the... Remember that star knot I gave you? The good news is that I've got one from the space pirate. But his fleet was dispatched to fight against the Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb too. You were kind of the story behind As I've Written and the current state of the Amphorians. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers project. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I'd definitely invest a few 100 million credits. I took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some aeon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality? I'll get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Where is Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs time to recover. Who said that? A mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about forming some alliance.
I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto answering mode. Oh right, I've got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of data. They're crucial for the newborn Amphorius. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one where you acted as the world-bearing titan, is crucial. The Trailblazer will replace the destruction and purify the world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC, who will closely monitor the state of Amphorius for a while. What happened to Cyrene? As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when Iron Tomb swept across all of the existence. She became the memories of the stars. The surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself, the remembrance as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphorius, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome, but let me put it this way. She's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'd tell you the same if she were here. How long until a new Amphorius is born? I can't make any promises. The planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that'd be. It might take 1,000 Ember eras, or might only take a year or two. The only thing for certain is what you're doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is, continue the journey, be prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Amphorius isn't short of, it's miracles. So what is the prime mover of life? Rui and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Amphorius' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. No further questions. Then I'll disconnect for now. Got lots of stuff to deal with. Herta signing off. Madame Herta has actually been thinking about Amphorius all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something is when we contained the Stellaron. Leave as I've written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. Return to the Express and bring this journey to a close. Finally, a place where a map I understand very well. It's just a rectangle.
I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
No, I'm gonna do this one. Don't lead me astray again, please, God. At last, your journey of sewing has reached its end, and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphorius you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps it's the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? Finish your missions too? Of course, after all, we three trailblazed through Amphorius together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. When I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. She ran into some trouble in Calcis. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is. And then the synesthesia beacon had to break down. Thank goodness Don Hun can speak the Clayese language. Also, I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets already completely filled with Dromuses? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest now. You look tired. See you in a bit, then. The world's never been so quiet. It's as though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. This is the final stroke you write for Amphorius. Only fate knows when it will respond. But you know, whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, they're all on the path of the— Okay, cool. Just don't let me read! They're all on the path of the Trailblaze, not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Eternal page. Okay, now we can talk to Sunday. Where is he? There he is. Hi, Sunday. I'm sorry I got fucking... I fucking crashed out there. I fucking hate the Zienjo. I fucking hate the Zienjo, man. This place makes no fucking sense.
Haha.
I fucking hate it. Miss March is looking everywhere. On duty again?
I don't know the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages. She also said that some things you missed are actually extremely important.
What happened? There's a gift for you. Come quick. Just come over. I was making a sparkly return today. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Sparkle? Pringle?
Pringles?
Pringles?
She also said that some things you...
Alrighty. Wow.
Of course I like it. Big Sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
Fucking excuse me?
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Of course. I deliberately picked up my pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
Oh, you're finally here! Big Sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop!
And this is a senior member I haven't met before.
Whoa, whoa! Have you gone mad? Did you forget that we should never mention words like old or senior in front of Big Sis Dahlia?
Memo keeper bullshit.
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes lately.
No worries. It's okay if she forgot. She's always preferred the latest new thing. Maybe she picked up that bad habit from me. Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
No. Something's not right. What did you do? The Annihilation Gang, Everflame Mansion. I haven't seen.
But what? Don't tell me. You forgot something?
What did you do?
What's wrong?
I haven't seen you before.
Who exactly are you?
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia? How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia? She was the one who helped you suppress
I'm
the
just here like, I don't see a pass on your outfit, fraud.
No, it was Mr. Yang. I didn't leave the express at that stop.
Exactly! What's wrong with you?
Anything else she did?
It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo. You haven't forgotten something that big, have you? That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
Correct. Lady Dahlia had been trailblazing with us for a while now. She's the most ambitious and talented of the nameless.
No need for reminders.
Kind of self-insert fan fiction.
She has spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else. Why don't you let her diagnose you? She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
This is a pressing concern. We'll save the welcome party for later. Lady Dahlia, if you would. I'm so sad not hearing Walt's voice.
Same. It's such a fucking shame.
At least Syrian's self-insert fanfic wasn't as a Mary Sue.
Yeah, right.
Oh, come on. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's not like this hasn't happened before. Leave it to Big Sis Dahlia. It'll be fine.
I concur. If there's an issue with memories, then we'd better not waste any time.
Why are you all...
Alright, coming, alright, coming, alright, coming.
No. This isn't right.
Listen. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Hang on.
My brain still fills in his voice, but I'm a crash.
What did you do to them?
Well, this is quite unusual. Your memories are quite tricky. Is someone protecting those memories? Let's try again then.
Miss Black Swan is about to say goodbye to us. Yeah, where is she? Is she leaving? Oh, just come over, hurry. The fuck is that? Oh, the aberration, the super hard mode is there. Like, what the fuck is this?
What is? I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I have that in mind.
That's this is like the super hard mode, but I guess that's where it is on the map.
How do you get that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's the this. Hold on. It's the this.
Oh, okay.
Full star clear every challenge mode once.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's why I haven't done it.
Yeah. You know, while I'm here, where's your character trial? Let's just get it out of the way. Because I've got all this. She's doing a Tsukishima. Yeah, pretty much. Deal super break to enemies even when they're not weakness broken. Okay. Applies a weakness required by the team to all enemies. Increases weakness break efficiency for all allies. Yeah, we don't have Link Shot. We don't have Fugue. Hello, Heart Mousy. God, she's got huge fucking tits.
She is the bounciest character in this game.
She has the boobiest boobs. She breasts the boobiest among all the characters so far. Her tits
She
are
absolutely
huge.
does.
They looked at him for us and they're like, enough of all these fucking flat bitches. They were like, the only one with tits in Amphorius is Aglaya.
Yeah, people have done size comparisons and she's notably larger than everyone else, even Aglia.
Yeah, no, her tits are huge. Apparently she's like a succubus or something.
Ignite memory. Come, ignite memory.
Well, that bodes well.
Something like that.
Let's see. Enkindled Betrayal deploys a zone. Deals fire damage to one enemy of their adjacent target. While the zone lasts, increase all allies' weakness break. Applies weakness break. Weakness of dancer partner types. All enemies. Distributed. Who's afraid of constants? When entering combat, the Dahlia regenerates energy and becomes dance partner, along with the teammate that triggered combat. When a dance partner attacks a weakness broken enemy target, additionally deals super break. It's okay, the dress helps get rid of her obvious back problems, I guess.
Honestly though, pretending to be Black Swan isn't as hard to believe. She kinda fits the name.
The heart makes the finest tomb. Creates a special dimension where enemies will not attack allies after entering the combat.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. And
I guess you can
words.
make a mono fire team.
Immolating my dance.
Attack detected.
There's nothing about her that makes me think she's a dancer.
Wait, who's saying she's a dancer?
So, Dahlia's whole thing is dance partner.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like, nothing about her makes me think she's a dancer.
Yeah, nothing design-wise.
So we kind of dropped the ball with that, Star Rail.
Attack!
You want to betray me? Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type 4 in position sets the seas ablaze!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Most you can give her is that her dress is clearly designed to maximize leg mobility.
Memory's tomb has opened its maw.
She just kind of looks like, again, like I'm with the candles.
But that's nothing new in this game.
And the dress, she just kind of gives more cult femme fatale vibes.
The moment when it all dies.
She looks like the creepy person you'd see at like a funeral standing in the background. Like,
yeah, exactly, like she looks like she looks like she should be wearing black to the function or to the funeral, but she's wearing white.
Werfew looks like a dancer, what with the dancing and dancer poses.
She's the widow that murdered her husband.
The long
yeah, for sure.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Banui.
Fallen for me already?
Like, again, her whole thing seems to be more a femme fatale sort of thing.
Etched in your bones.
And then she spins around sometimes. It's weird seeing one-time speed. Yeah, it's crazy.
Dreams of a past life.
It feels like
it feels
the
like
game
watching
was designed
it feels like watching cold syrup.
Yeah.
Can't wait
I feel like I aged 20 years every time I play a battle instead of regular speed.
Yeah, like.
Any last words, sweetheart? Immolate yourself in my dance.
Like, if you try to move at the actual speed, it's like you can't see it because I'm doing it, but like the point stands is that it's really slow.
Like, whoa.
It's like watching paint dry.
Clouds are easily scattered. Sets the seas ablaze!
So every time they're like, "Oh, double speed," no, actual speed. Why are you watching it at fucking half speed, bro?
No holding back.
Sam in position. Attack!
Fallen for me already? Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I guess her implanting break damage before enemies are broken is a really good way to... Don't worry, guys. You can still use break even if you're in Amphorius. Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, kind of.
Because here's the thing. When Amphorius came out, when it came to the fucking Titankin enemy with their fucking armor that you have to hit him you have to hit him a certain amount of times or you won't do as much damage. It was like, man, what do we do? And then they're like, don't worry, guys. We have true damage now. Now you can just completely skirt that with true damage. But now Amphorius is over. And they don't want to run the Herta every 2 patches anymore. So we got to bring back Break. Because we can't let people keep saying the truth that it was dead in the water upon the arrival of Amphorius. So what do we do? Well, what if we make the Break version of True Damage and call it a new unit? Here's the Dahlia.
Please give us $500.
Money now. Money, please.
We'll take your wallets in a line, please.
Because looking at her skills, the fact that she is able to apply break damage, the fact that she is able to do super break even when they're not quite yet broken is not that far off from the idea of true damage. It is a way to bring super break back into things. She also has a follow-up attack, which means that she could get an extra attack in on those Titankin, so that the rest of your party, if they can't do super break damage, well, guess what? Now you can just break them. It's interesting. Regenerates, becomes dance partners along with the teammate that triggered combat. Whenever there is no other dance partner on the field, this unit and the teammate with the highest break effect become dance partners together. Which in this case, if I had her with Boot Hill, it would be Boot Hill. After a dance partner attacks a weakness broken enemy target, the toughness reduction from
I do wish
attack...
they'd buff styles of play that are falling off by bumping their numbers or mechanics, instead of releasing characters that become mandatory to be able to play that way again.
Yeah. Because that's that thing. It's like, Super Break has completely fallen off. And the Dahlia was released to bring it back. And it's better than no attempt. I'll give you that. We'll be positive for a sec. It's better than not having
It's much
her.
like His Islands and Dot.
Yeah, it's kind of like how they made High Sealants to bring back Dot and make Dot viable again. And, you know, the Dot players were happy to have High Sealants because it also meant that it's one less reason to have Jiaocho because they really fucking hate Jiaocho. They really fucking hate Jiaocho.
What do you mean? Why do they hate Jiaocho?
Acheron mains and Dot mains do not like Jiaocho because they don't want to have a man in their party.
Oh.
It's because he's a man.
That.
Because he was one of Acheron's best in slot supports. And people didn't like that very much. And whenever a new Nihility unit would come out, people were like, can we finally get rid of Jiaocho? And at times, that was not going to be the case. When Cypher was announced to be a Nihility, people were like, maybe this is the one. Maybe this will be the character that can dethrone Jiaocho and be a good support for Acheron. She's not. She's not. You have fucking High Sealants. Will she be the one to dethrone Jiaocho and, you know, make Acheron great again? I mean, she made Kafka pretty damn good. But it's not Acheron. I mean, she kind of can work in an Acheron team. She wasn't made for that. Well,
most people actually really like baby girl fox male wife, but yeah, the memer community is very weird and misandristic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So High Sealants wasn't it?
I don't know how accurate this is because I don't play her with a bunch of different the team. I've heard that Hycelians is pretty applicable to a lot of different types.
Oh yeah.
Is that true?
She's pretty flexible. But she was meant to make Dot great again.
That much I am. Yeah, that much.
But like if you have her with a Dot team, if you have her with Kafka, if you have her with Black Swan, you're gonna have a pretty damn good party. But if you don't have Kafka, if you don't have Black Swan, she will still be really good because she still does really good DPS numbers, and she inflicts Dot.
She's a Dot character, but she works great with the Dot Acheron team.
Yeah, and she'll also work in an Acheron team, but still wasn't enough to replace Jiao Cho. Because first off, Jiao Cho was made to be Acheron's best in slot. That was just the fact of the matter, but they didn't like that very much. So then we have this one, and it's like, will she finally be the one? Will she be the one to fix Acheron and make Acheron great again? No, she's fucking Super Break. She's another Fugue. She's Fugue with a couple more steps.
So it's just every character now that comes out, people are like, is this going to be the one for Acheron?
Kind of. People really want Acheron to be great again. But the Dahlia, while she's a Nihility, she's not meant for Acheron. She's meant for Firefly. She's meant for Fugue. She's meant for, Super Break.
Yes, the Acheron community gets up in a tizzy anytime a new Nihility drops.
It's really funny.
It sounds pretty fun.
It's really funny. I don't have Firefly's light cone, but I don't use Firefly enough to warrant pulling for her light cone. Oh wait, I haven't been getting Gift of Odyssey. Hold on.
I don't have her cone either.
Where's...
I use her a ton. I don't have her cone.
Where's... Which one? No, I keep clicking the wrong one. This one.
Fuck.
Here we go. I've not been claiming my Gift of Odyssey.
I hear her cone is extremely potent, but yeah, I haven't been worrying about it.
Yeah, I think Firefly's one of those where her cone isn't like super duper needed. Never forget her flame. The light cone art is really pretty for Dahlia.
Oh yeah.
Increases the wearer's break effect by 60%. When entering combat, increase break damage dealt by the wearer and another teammate who triggered combat by 32%. If there is no teammate who triggered combat, applies this effect to the wearer and the teammate with the highest break. It's just a buff to her talent. Effects of the same type cannot be stacked. When the wearer applies weakness to the enemy target, recover 1 skill point. This effect can only trigger once and resets this counter when using ultimate. So this is just her talent. Her light cone is just her talent with the skill point thing.
Dahlia's cone is absolutely absurd. I'm tempted, but I don't think I will. Maybe on a rerun in a year if she goes the rapper route.
Yeah. It gives break effect. And another teammate. So yeah. If you use her with Boot Hill, she would make my Boot Hill even more disgusting than he already is. The problem is,
it lets you spam skills and gives a fuck ton of break effect.
Yeah. The problem is with I don't really have much when it like if I wanted to build a team with Boot Hill. Where's Boot Hill? Where's my boy? Where is my boy? Gotta be up here somewhere.
This story deserves.
Lycons be cost and jades. Exactly. Problem is expansive. When it comes to my boot hill, this break effect is almost 300. He's gross. So I don't really know what sort of team I can build with Boot Hill. I can give him Sparkle for skill points.
You'd be looking at Boot Hill, Dahlia Sunday, and a sustain.
Yeah, so yeah, Boot Hill, Dahlia Sunday, and a sustain, which could be either Don Hung. If I wanted to go for more physical. I could go for Hyacinth, just cause her heals are fucking crazy. And she'd still be good DPS and type coverage.
Yep.
I could consider her.
It's squishy.
I could consider her. But it's gonna have to be a thing of if I like her then. So let's continue. Bid farewell to Black Swan.
Destiny is much like memory. Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet. Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
Ah, you're finally here! Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed her.
Exactly are you?
Now's not the time for jokes.
And Boot Hill is nice because he's the break DPS who isn't all in on Super Break, unless you get Fugue too, who would replace Sunday because of how fast she lets him stack trick shot.
Unless I get who? It like skipped for some reason. I didn't hear who you meant.
Fugue.
Fugue? Oh, okay.
Guess there's no point in wasting any more effort.
Fugue.
Yeah.
Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself. But why take memories so seriously? Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more? Don't worry, I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
Where is this place?
It's a bit complicated to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart. We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us.
Who exactly are you?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you'd like, you can do what everyone else
But yeah,
does and
Boot
call
Hill's
me
best in
Dahlia.
slot team is Dahlia Fugue, but Dahlia Sunday is still very strong. Though obviously, we want to be smart with our jades.
Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier. Or simpler.
You seem to know a lot about my past.
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered.
I'm really curious as to why they recast the original actress for Constance and replaced her with Christina V.
Let's start with the first
did
question.
Dahlia have a voice before?
Now,
Yeah, so
slowly turn around.
a long time ago, when we saw like a thing of the Annihilation Gang,
Yes.
we got the voice for the members of the gang, and Constance was played by the same voice actress who played Ganyu in Genshin Impact. That doesn't mean much to me, mind you, but there was a somewhat more mature, silkier voice. And I guess somewhere along the line, she was recasted.
Yeah, I guess so.
She did have one line, I think, in 2.0 or 2.1
She also
of
has a voice
Penacony.
in game when she calls Black Swan.
Yeah, she has like 1 or 2 lines. But yeah, I guess somewhere along the line they replaced her.
and witness your own death. How does it feel to see your own corpse like this? I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you. So don't worry, this scene isn't real. It comes from something you're all too familiar with. This was foreseen by the script. It's another possible ending for you in Penacony, but it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago. It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
Seem to know quite a bit about the Stellaron Hunters.
Actually, I'm one of them. That's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny. But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron Hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake. I'm here to tell you only one thing.
Known fraud says there's something else now. X to doubt, but I'll humor you.
Complete. A part of it has already been stolen.
Who did it?
That's hard to say for now. But the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information. Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality. It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you. Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not. I will keep my promise. I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future. Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past, which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting. Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just strictly business. Please, let me touch you a little bit. It's the only way I can probe through memories. You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories. So brace yourself.
Can you stop?
Right? Like,
I'm gonna say sexual innuendos, but don't worry, it isn't sexual. It is only a sexual innuendo. It's like yeah. I have big titties and bedroom eyes.
Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong. Take it slow. Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch you feel at this moment. It will guide you back to me.
And we're here like, yes, we've met Black Swan. We know how memo keepers are.
So, what did you see? Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning. Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony.
We're building up a stereotype of female memo keepers that is definitely wrong, but it's funny.
Yeah.
At that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin. And as fate would have it, an invitation found its way into your hands.
I can't wait till it turns out we're still in the fucking dream.
The family's
Somehow.
esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony.
Oh, like we never left
We
Penacony.
never fucking left Penacony, bro.
Emphorius was fake.
Everything is Penacony. Everything is Penacony.
Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
Fawn, Evernight, Dahlia, and Memo Keepers, just equally obsessed girl kissers, I guess.
There.
Welt's voice changing was the order all
Adventuring,
along.
An
Yep.
IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory. He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's scales with himself alone. And then there was Sunday, the former head of the Oak family, a pathstrider of the Order who would soon usurp the power of the Harmonious Choir and become your enemy.
Do we really need a Penacony recap? Well, you have to consider this, Kreb. You have to consider this. There were some people who skipped all of this so they can go straight to Emphorius. And now that Emphorius is done, they're told to go back to Penacony, that thing they skipped. So this is just in
It's
case.
also just been a while. Like,
Yeah.
Emphorius was a year. Like,
That also is a thing too, Kreb. It's been a while. I actually don't mind the recap. Now, they could have had it where you could skip the recap, but I don't mind the recap. It has been a year since we've been in Penacony. Been more than a year, actually, because Penacony was only like the first 3 patches of 2.0. It was just 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3. After that, the rest of the 2.x patch was not Penacony until we go back to get Sunday. So, and then yeah, when Emphorius came out, when 3.0 came out, they added the option for new players to skip everything and go straight to Emphorius. They would get a little recap and then go straight to Emphorius. So, yeah, that's why they gave us. That's why they're giving us a recap of Penacony for also the players that completely skipped it.
I feel like we have the broad range of experiences here where Krebs like, dude, we really need this. You were like, I'm okay with it. And I was like, thank God we have a Penacony recap.
Not to mention Penacony was where the story writing for Starbrail became very, very convoluted and complicated. I didn't start understanding what the fuck was going on in Penacony till after Aventurin's story. So like, Penacony took a bit.
I feel like I didn't understand Penacony till this recap.
Yeah.
There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events.
It's also worth noting that Penacony is big on mystery and deceit, so having an unreliable narrator recap things to see what they decide to draw attention to, leave out, and reframe. How Dahlia chooses to explain can be seen as a clue to her motives.
Yeah.
Oh my. Have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? Right. Let's start with her. You must remember. That girl who called herself an artist and was hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here. Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
Is this what dreams are?
Okay, so Firefly POV.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this
But yeah,
darkness?
Penacony is confusing on purpose since it's basically laid out like a murder mystery.
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
Is the surgery over?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream. Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need.
Thank you, Annalisa, for coming to work.
Is
Yeah.
there anything else I need to do?
Just don't die. Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter.
But it's absolutely full of little hints and clues to the point you can actually guess most of the twists from 2.0 if you're really digging into them, though you super don't need to.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew, as if starting all over. I made a promise with her. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Even if she's already forgotten it?
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Thinking hard over there?
Just spacing out for a while. This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world. It's mind-blowing to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Are you sure? Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family's surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
And get to the room that Silverwolf told you about. Chaperone.
This time, I should be on the right path.
Uh-huh.
Pizza.
So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel. There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the Sweet Dream.
Is there an emanator of the Harmony here?
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain. Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
There's not even a single gap.
Ha, hi there, lost
Even just for
resident.
a couple of seconds.
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful. You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
It might be risky, but I have a plan.
Pringles.
The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then, let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check. Create a commotion to force Sam in the spotlight. Then, I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time. Hold on.
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me. Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and... Who's there?
Relax. There's no one here. I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see. That is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it. I told you, dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
This place is...
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Oh, sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I see. We're using the synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony?
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now was probably a mirage.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual. They say many memories of the past will replay over and over again.
No, Wait. I'd recognize that sound anywhere.
Schwarm.
Just as I thought. But why?
Shouldn't you take cover first?
No need. I know them too well.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
Show me the way. Like you.
Okay.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Go, go, go!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
To the soul.
Together we can do anything.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Way too weak. Nothing like in real life.
Okay.
Stars, shine for the heroes. That kind of hurts.
What's the matter? Insanity!
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Like you.
Alrighty.
The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion formed by Memoria after all?
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble. Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Got it.
Also, you can actually just go around them. No one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other way.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know it's futile. If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Thank you. But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
Looks like this business trip has put you in good spirits.
Alrighty. I'm guessing Sparkle was at like the hotel where you find Akron because I didn't see her.
Have some sunshine.
Thanks. I'll energize.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Nah, she's just the friend Silver Wolf mentioned.
Oh, okay. I thought she like was on the map or something. It's nice how sometimes when you find a trotter, you get, if you can find and kill a trotter, it just gives you 60 jades.
Oh, got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby. She'll send someone to meet you.
Yeah, the gold ones.
But watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Hello?
1 second.
signal's gone. Here we go again. The mech won't start. Why? Huh? They didn't attack me. Are they running away? What lies at the end of this corridor?
I still do very much love the trippiness of Penacony. Whale.
Yeah. Whale.
Yes.
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? Could it be that there's someone else here besides me? The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be? I know it all too well. The swarm is one thing, but even for Memoria, why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony? I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again?
Then we should be able to find each other.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
Okay.
All right. Not the best timing, but that's as far as this first try goes. So, how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Is this Firefly's
Strictly
memory?
speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
When did this
You had
happen?
just arrived in
That's sad but
Penacony at
cute.
that time,
214
and we're
is the one
checking
with
in at the
glasses.
hotel.
Yeah.
By
Why'd you
now,
stop me?
you should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface. If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
Tell me what happened to Firefly.
I'm afraid I can't tell you directly. Whether intentional or not, putting memories into words would only distort them. Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look. Though part of it was stolen, the memory of Penacony has become clear again.
Okay.
What you just witnessed was her beginning. This dream diverges into two parallel paths. Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality. These two paths will eventually intersect. And to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories. You still remember her, don't you? Robin, known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel in reality. After you entered the dream, she was using the Harmony's power to help you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell, she had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again. What did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate? Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper. into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
Well, yeah, the Robin that was with Sunday the most of the time that we couldn't understand because her voice was fucked up, that was... Pretty sure that was Sparkle. Beginning of the sleepless night, the moment you first enter the dream. Fans have given the name 214 the name Junebug.
Are you
Oh.
alright?
Junebug.
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment. Robin?
Leave it to me. Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time. Even so, tuning is still beyond me.
Don't worry. Keep going. I'll help you.
But brother, this...
What did you do to me?
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by Memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the Memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works. Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
It is so, like, different hearing him like this again.
Yeah.
Hearing him, like, be, like, cheerful.
He's always like that. Enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take her.
Indeed.
Have a blast.
He's happy because Robin is there.
Yeah.
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg.
His syscon level is quite high.
Doesn't it?
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
You also have to consider, again, it's like the whole thing with them being orphans and stuff. Actual family-wise, they're all the other has. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. And that's the thing, too. She, like, before Penacony, she was out on tour, so they hadn't seen each other in a while. I intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent
Hey, I
matter
never said it
compels me-
didn't make sense or wasn't entirely justified.
I know.
I'd be a syscon though.
I don't really see the syscon, because that would assume that he's actually attracted to his sister. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something troubling with you immediately. Since I returned to Penacony, I have experienced a particular change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I've experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations.
Your understanding of that term is wildly different from mine then.
Yeah, normally a syscon is used for people that are attracted to sisters, to little sisters, and want to fuck their sister. Kind of like Lolly-con and Shota-con. The con is that the con part is that they're very, very attached to those sorts of things. So, like,
SysCon is being into sisters. The opposite would be like BroCon. At least that's what I was told it more or less was. Or at least when it's used in a derogatory way, that's what SysCon means.
I only see that used in the most extreme cases. Usually it just means you're obsessive and overprotective.
Yeah, I've never heard it used in that context. It's usually derogatorily used as a you want to fuck your sister. Eventually I realized the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I only realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Fortunately, further investigation has led me to a latter conclusion. Traitor has emerged within the family of Penacony. It's highly likely this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. This is what did I come back to? Don't worry about it. With the Tramini Festival on the horizon, I feel this person tends to impede its progress or even use the festival with some ulterior motive. There's another matter that requires my attention. I learned about the memory zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe the culprit. Yeah, this is... We've read this letter before.
Don't worry. This is crucial. I'll uncover the truth before the festival begins.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests mingling, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
There was an accident not long ago. He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid form for a while. That's why we need to help him even more. Leave the investigation to me. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just focus on the stage.
But...
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance. Not even the shadow of harmony itself.
That's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle.
There's still distortion in her voice. Okay.
I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time. Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
See you later. Big brother. You're always hiding your true feelings like this. You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end. When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later, things just kept getting worse. My intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape. In my current state, I'm wondering if I can even sense any anomalies. I'll do my best. Let's hope this is just a false alarm.
You can check all the timestamps of your experience in the memory here at a time. At any time. Oniric memoir. All memories are stored here in chronological order based on their own time stamps. Even different points of view follow the same sequential order. For those particular hazy memories, you can press on the corresponding note to revisit them in more detail. The experience you gain during the finality mission can also be viewed in Fate's Atlas.
I've been wondering
After
about
all-
something from just now.
It's
There
squishy.
seems to be a faint dissonance nearby. Is that her?
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
Hey, look! She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work! Now we can nab them both in one go.
Stowaway? Seems there wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys.
Sir.
What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off. He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own. We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Leave a note on the girl.
I hope I still have the strength to do this.
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
A success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go.
If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more. I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. running out of time? Huh? They split up?
Everyone who needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death?
How can you hear that?
Let's not talk about this right now.
Harmony magic.
Sure, bro.
Did you have fun? No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems. Now I need to be extra careful.
Confirm the mysterious girl's identity.
Be careful. Can't let anyone find me.
Ah, he's coming our way.
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal
There's Sparkle.
customer, the Trailblazer girl. It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion? I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Imagine if Taylor Swift was just running around and following you.
Right?
Like,
And just
we've
somehow
seen-
didn't have a massive crowd of paparazzi
you know what?
around.
You know what's crazy though? You wanna know what's crazy?
Hmm.
In previous patches, we've seen that Robin can disguise herself using harmony magic or harmony whatever.
Was it Robin? I know Sunday did that. Did she do it too?
Sunday can do it, and so can she.
Okay.
To an extent. There was a moment we saw her and she was wearing a disguise.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. Robin would definitely be disguised if she's wandering around by herself.
There's someone else.
I mean, she might not be able to do it right now because of her.
Because of yeah, it only seems to be interrupting her voice, and the only thing she says here is that she's never been that good with tuning like Sunday. But yeah, weird Penacony stuff. She can't do it now.
She disguises herself as a Pepeshi the first time and an Intellitron the other time.
Wait,
Lady Siobhan?
Siobhan? Is it Siobhan or Salbon? Because other people said Salbon. Oh, whatever, I don't care.
Still
I think I hear Siobhan the most.
Siobhan. Okay. I don't remember how people said her voice then.
I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying, from afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that, right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat.
Your voice is getting slowly more and more distorted,
Let's
yeah.
get down to business.
Find Firefly.
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go? The static's gone. They passed through the commercial district. And past the Papeshi Club. And then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there. Again? Further away than before. This time in... Dream's Edge. Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel. Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those 2 bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out. Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
Even though I don't super care for like Dream's Edge and stuff, I fucking love this song. It's probably my favorite from like the whole Penacony OST.
Excuse me, ahead is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings. You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loka.
This is unbelievable.
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand. After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. By the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Hello, Gabe. How we doing?
Pardon me, but have you seen 2 tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
That doesn't narrow it down much, Robin.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Girl.
It's also really funny earlier when the when the bloodhounds.
I'm
Oh,
looking
sorry.
for 2 tourists. They're both girls. Like they have hair and wear dresses.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Hi. Where'd you come from?
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
I heard someone's up to no good.
Also, yes, Dream's
So I
Edge
came
has
to
beautiful
check things out
background music.
myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those 2 mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Understood.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loka.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
What you doing?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait.
Oh.
You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here.
Great things to say out of context.
After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight. Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you. I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers. I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself, bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart.
My brother doesn't have a sense of humor anymore.
Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me too.
And here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I'd put on him. Don't you think he's more
Pringle.
likable that way?
It's the Pringle. Once she popped, the fun don't stop.
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Haha.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
Oh, chicken wing girl.
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here.
And have you seen how many members I walked right fucking past? Heckin', I love how the ruse was caught with, my brother doesn't joke. My brother has no sense of humor anymore.
My brother's not fun.
Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back?
My brother is brooding and emo, you fraud.
Credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again. for that mask of yours. Is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order? Oh. You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
How are you feeling? Need to take a break?
How's Robin doing?
The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her. Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscured. Before we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I feel pretty good. Why? What's wrong? What feeling?
How much are you willing to trust me? As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
Depends on what you did.
That's exactly what I like to hear. Let's continue then. Let's follow that train of thought and delve deeper. Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer. But judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you. And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters. She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past, and the dangers that lurk within. A memory zone meme, something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous.
It's Sleepy.
With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated. And her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
See you next time. Hurry.
Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling? Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
What happened just now?
I can't believe you trusted Black Swan. That was a mistake.
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in sweet dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Hold on. Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide her back here. Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
What's the matter?
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Then aren't we?
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
Okay. Suppose the Dream Master's
It's that
buried
memory
her.
zone meme. Be careful.
Let's see. Wait. Okay, was this that way?
What's that? Firefly, let's go and check it out.
Oh, this spot that we weren't able to go to before.
Traces nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable. Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
One second.
what are you...
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist. The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
It's not relief, I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
If only it was just once for me too. But was it really him? If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land. The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body. In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground, though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
Oh, well, we still can't go through here. It sure is a dark red corridor with a bend in it, but we can't go in there.
A mistake anyone could make. Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Thank you.
May this fate
And I'll give you
dispel
what
the
you
gloom,
need.
restore the skies.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
It's come. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Super big meanie. So make it wait.
I don't really know how I feel about the Dahlia right now.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Right now, it's kind of like I don't know if she was actually a if she's actually a Stellaron hunter, or if she's if she is a memo keeper. She's just fucked with everybody's memories.
You're the expert. Yet I've always imagined that calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
I'm not now, and never will be.
I'm assuming it's the latter for now.
And this is why when we were walking around, we saw all this shit.
Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me. I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up.
She might not even be part of the Annihilation Gang. Seems like Hermo is just self-inserting herself into every group.
Okay, she had said something. Yeah. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I gotta use the potty. But, it's interesting what's going on. I like seeing these, like, right now what feel like vignettes. And I'm really curious as to what this all ends up as. But I will be right back. Alrighty. We are back. We've got about another hour before we've got to consider fate. So let us continue by opening the lock of memories.
Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame.
Huh?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memories recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition. Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it. But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted. That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry. Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Forever.
How can this be? AR 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different?
I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and I, we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late, there are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time,
Oh, that's actually kinda big.
path power that the Glamoth Knights wield.
Well, like, are you saying the line where she says that both us and Kafka found her?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that heavily implies that we were Stellaron Hunter.
That's when
Not
I
just
realized
that.
entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
It means we joined even before Firefly.
That it was probably Kafka and us before anybody else joined.
Who was seen as the first one Kafka recruited.
That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
I'm pretty sure this is Had I Not Seen the Sun. Which is interesting that they put Robin's songs with Firefly a lot.
Yes.
Although I think this one is the one that's definitely most hooked with her,
Swarm
despite
King
the other one.
dies, the swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome.
We know at least from Kafka's character quest that we were her main partner in the Hunters. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Had I Not Seen the Sun. So this is the second time a Robin song has been attached to Firefly. It's interesting. I think they're also just very sad sounding songs.
Take her
So yeah.
away. I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape
We still
her
don't know
fate,
if we're Elio,
but in
which
the
is still
end,
possible,
she
but now
died
we know we
fighting
joined
against the
before any of the
Swan
others.
Penacony.
Yeah.
The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Virtuous epitaph. Oh. We're obviously not supposed to be in here.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Great. She's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master. When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
All the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
Also, that's worth remembering, I suppose. Acheron can't be in the script, because other path abilities don't work on her.
Yeah.
I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst-case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the mean. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
Alright. Prevent her from being tainted by nihility.
Nothing strange here either. Wait, it's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then it's fine, it's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next.
Imagine if you hadn't played Penacony. You just have to run across that. It's like, what the fuck?
I hope to reveal the
Yeah, imagine all the people's reactions. Dude skipped everything.
At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter, of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
That is not the line you read. That is not the line.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost Self-Annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
Distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate? So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Okay.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything she carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
If possible is a bit vague.
I suppose. If it comes to that. Even if I have to die for it. I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Okay. Not long after at the Reverie Hotel. There's a chest there.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, They have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way, it's like it's been erased. Who's done this? Who are you? Who are you? It's... No. Is this not a memory? Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories. Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here? My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here? That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Okay.
Called it.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, if she's a memo keeper, if she's apparently a memo keeper, how do we know she was ever a member of the Annihilation Gang? As we saw with her trying to insert herself into the Astral Express, how do we know where she's actually from? How do we know she was actually one of Duke Inferno's kids?
Oh? Are you so sure? What if
Rebuttal, you're adopted.
I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
They establish it pretty well by showing us how she inserts herself. She always puts herself in people's memories as someone favored and revered.
Yeah.
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right.
So even for Everflame Mansion she put herself in as the favorite daughter.
14 pursuits trying to erase me, and in that final one I died right in front of you, didn't I?
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means, after this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate. That's peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment, always afraid you might find me frightening.
You were involved too.
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
It's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
You know Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Never mind, let's continue.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble. Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a why?
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But
it's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer. Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
What did she give you? Miss Robin?
Sorry, where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place, but Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is.
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Alrighty. Sound of Descent. The moment before my death.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
That voice.
Over here.
Are you Miss Firefly?
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I get it. But I can assure you, this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
All the guidance and move
Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Okay, so blue flames are sign of a cremator.
Going to remember that.
Yep.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way? Where is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite. Passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime? I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power, until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the harmony. That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Leave the room. Room flux.
I'm gonna take off with some food before game, so
Yeah,
y'all
no
have
worries.
good.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
All right. Mwah.
Mwah.
Thank you, Miss Robin.
Lovely having you.
Come with me.
Moi.
Mwah.
We'll be wrapping up in about maybe 20 minutes.
Here
Just so I can have time to shower and
that
stuff.
The family tried to conceal.
Yeah.
A long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Oh wow, they gave Gopher Wood a model.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others
Oh wow, yeah, they
not
did.
only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
What's really interesting
He's got the Holovian wings. But they never gave it to fucking Salvon, whatever her fucking name is. And she's a Holovian too. Where are her little wingies? She has a unique NPC model. Where are her fucking wingies? Why are we half-assing shit? And why now give Go for
Agreed.
Wood? Why give Go for Wood now a model?
Then why? Why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just
He also has black wings because, of course.
Yeah.
Did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only
This
grew
Halo's fucking
worse?
crazy.
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a pathstrider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation.
Oh.
You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here.
His wings also have like scars and chips on them.
I can't die. I don't want to die.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity. Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Painted on textures, another Uncanny Valley NPC. Kind of.
You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking.
But still important enough to get his own model in the similar vein of like Cersei's and Kratos.
Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
But again, Salbon is also a Holovian, and she doesn't have her little wingies. You couldn't just them on her.
Familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise?
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm.
I think the reaction to her was one of the main reasons they started putting more effort into important NPC models.
Maybe.
It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
We talked about it already, but God, her tits are huge.
Her tits are fucking huge, bro. They are fucking badongas.
My dear.
Why?
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
God damn it, Black Swan.
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Well, we already knew this.
Who are you talking about?
Like, look at Black Swan and look at her. Swan looks small next to her.
Firefly,
Yeah.
if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she all right?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even
God damn
taking
it.
assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular?
I'm not surprised it's Charmony Dove.
But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you?
I would have loved if she did that March face when we say something stupid. Like, really? Yeah, that's him. But really?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch?
God, her fucking tits! They're bigger than her head!
Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never
If this was a fighting games, those things would have a hitbox.
Yeah, no, seriously.
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Which planet has your favorite story so far? I would probably still say Penacony is my favorite.
You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you. I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use the cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting minds never changed.
I wonder how normal a clear is about them.
What I find very, very funny is that I think just memo keepers are whores. Because everyone was all over Black Swan with Acheron.
You think you're going?
And now everyone's all over Black
After
Swan and
putting on
Dahlia.
such
Because it
an
seems like they have
elaborate
some sort of,
show,
like,
won't
history.
you stay for a little chat?
Like, she keeps talking about rekindling and that they used to be really close. But then she also says that there's nothing more intimate than two people with knives at each other's throats. So I think they fucking hate each other. But they put just enough innuendo, as they have completely entirely with Dahlia, because it gets the shit. I'm telling you. I'll be real with you. A couple days ago, I had somebody in one of the comments of one of my video highlights from the Badly Explained Star Rail, synopsis, where I was like waiting for a gummy to hit. And there was somebody that got so fucking butthurt that I said that it's very likely that Hoyo is not above queer baiting. That it would be that, yes, while Hoyo has had their history with their canonical Yuri couples with Honkai Impact before the CCP hammered down on that there's no denying Hoyo's history writing same-sex couples and pairings. But that does not mean that they are above Yuri baiting, yaoi baiting, queer baiting in general. And this person got so fucking offended by that. They got so fucking offended. And I said, because they were like, how dare you? You clearly don't know about Hoyo's history with queer couples. The creators love Yuri, and they respect same-sex couples and write genuine queer stories. And I'm like, both can be true, bud. Both can be true, and it's cope to deny that.
Yeah, we're definitely building stereotypes about female memo keepers. But it seems like they were probably something of an old flame, but Dahlia is toxic and Swan is over her.
Yeah. And that's that thing of, again, even if there was something between them, that's great. Don't care. Don't like Black Swan. But when I think back to that comment, it was this weird thing of like, hey, it's okay they can do both. They can write there and insinuate and like they can insinuate and write queer stories, but not be able to fully commit because China. And also be like, man, this'll sure get the Fujos going. Like, they can be both. But they were like, we know Japan does it because Japan fetishizes same-sex couples, but there's no way China would do it. And I'm just like, that sounds like Chinese propaganda right there. But China's different, guys. China's different. Like, holy shit, the cope.
White. The reality is that queer baiting is about as far as they can go under the administration. It's actually pretty huge that Genshin got away with Alice being married with a kid. That's borderline unprecedented there.
That doesn't happen with gachas. Especially with gachas, because they need you to attach to the character. They need you to love the character and think that the character loves you.
Especially Chinese gachas.
Especially Chinese gachas. That's why you have so many cases of people freaking deep-throating the boot of these companies. Because they give you all these characters for you to fawn over and love and project onto. Because the characters project onto you. So to act like China's too good for that, like these games are too good for that, because they legitimately wrote, because of Honkai Impact 3rd and the fact that they genuinely wrote queer stories, that they would never do something like this in the future is such hard cope. Cope harder, I guess. It's so weird to me, essentially. Like, no one's gonna stop you from shipping. No one's gonna stop you from reading the writing on the wall. You can take it at complete face value or freaking dig yourself into every nook and cranny. I don't care.
It's also why everyone is adopted somehow.
Yeah. But to act like, again, to be like, well, Honkai Impact 3rd was like legit and they were able to get through, they did all this and got away with it until China smacked down. It's like, yeah. And again, I can genuinely believe that they could still be genuinely writing stories like this. Just now they've got to kind of, you know, it's got to be more wink wink nudge nudge about it. But also, let's be real.
Yeah.
Marketing, they're a company. They want to make money. They want to sell you this character. Cyrene literally has a wedding ring on her finger. Let's not be stupid now. Let's not be stupid. Huff your copium. I'm not stupid. Dream of Gnawing Oak. Path of the Treacherous Nest. Chat with Black Swan about the situation. We'll go for about maybe the end of this cutscene. ZZZ is another perfect example of that. Oh, absolutely another perfect example.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed.
Z is by far the worst of them about that.
Mm-hmm.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
God, they're like bowling balls.
I'd love to
Yep.
drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw? Back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course, the destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you
Yeah, they
really
kinda act like a
interested in
divorced couple where Swan is the one who
Everflame
left.
Mansion?
Yeah.
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
I low-key think she looks better without the hat, but maybe that's just me.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The
They're such bitter
Everflame
exes.
Mansion
Yeah,
itself
I can
has
see that.
ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
It seems to imply that she and Black Swan were both cremators, and that at some point Black Swan switched sides. Or something like that. That's what I'm getting, at least.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
Delia seems down to hook up again, where Swan is just radiating fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
Sounds like fun.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you. But most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you
I love
away,
Swan's
you
expressions
wouldn't want
here.
to.
She's like, really, stop. Cover the secrets of this place. Oh, now she's following me.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Moment before my death.
It's him.
Oh.
Neat place.
Oh, a clocky puzzle. Haven't seen a single damn puzzle here.
But we're at see you next week, no?
I just looked at the chat and I think we can give this a little more time considering it doesn't look like we're having fate today. Unless I read that message wrong. Let's see what I can do here.
Ah, I hadn't been looking.
Alright. So I need to... Alright, that should be there. Because then he can... There we go. Alrighty.
Pretty happy to have these puzzles back.
Yes. I missed these puzzles.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Just look at this place. It shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought.
Yeah, I like their dynamic a lot already.
The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
God, I miss hearing Aventurine.
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Yeah, she's got a little badge bag.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, She ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again.
I'm kind of glad if we are going to be talking about Rosalina because we ain't get shit on her last time.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Looks like I'm pretty lucky.
Yeah, main thing we got from Rosalina, she was the one narrating through our dream journal.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master doing?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Whoopsie.
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream. The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
What'd you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
A new dead end.
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts until... Following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Dreamflux Reef Mikhail's will hence flows into tomorrow.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No. I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Contact doll.
Huh?
It's weird that his body is just always there. No one wants to move him. Well, not everybody can get into Dreamflux Reef, so...
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
I want one of these dolls. I want a sparkle doll so fucking much. Alrighty. I think actually right here is going to be a good place to stop. Let me just collect some of these achievements. The word here has always been etched. Turn to Star Skiff. Penacony's Golden Hour. Herta Space Station. Where's Laughable as your cover. Defeat an enemy with Super Break while it's under Toughness Protection. Virtuous Epitaph. But yeah, I think here is going to be a good place to stop. Even though we're not having Fate, I don't want to go too ham like we did yesterday and almost end up streaming for like 6 to 8 hours. So I think I have no idea where we are point-wise. I don't know if we're at a halfway point, a third of the way. And I really don't know how I feel about everything that's been coming together. Because the original plan was reviving Enna. And I don't know how the propagation fits into that. I don't understand that.
Right now we don't know.
Yeah, right now we don't know how the propagation really fits into this. So right now I'm not seeing it. It's good to get the little summaries of what happened in Penacony as we go along. But as we are going through these like scenes, I honestly couldn't fucking tell you what's going on. I couldn't tell you what's going on.
It seems like the propagation is something they want Firefly to believe in order to influence one of her decisions, but not sure otherwise.
Yeah, like, by letting her know that the propagation is here and Go for Wood is trying to fuck with the propagation, it's to make her fuck something up by making the wrong choice. And for that, Go for Wood is collaborated with the Dahlia, but because he doesn't trust her because of her history, he's essentially put a leash on her, but she seems into it, so it's fine.
Um, and when it comes to what the Dahlia wants to do, it's whatever Duke
We also
Inferno.
know Constance is an unreliable narrator with a history of deception and betrayal, so we can't take her at her word.
Yeah, we can't even, unfortunately, we can't even trust anything we're going through. Like, that's the crazy thing. Because it's Constance telling us all of this, we can't even believe what we're going through. This all might just end up being bullshit. This definitely feels weird for a story within a story. Yeah. So, I don't know where things are gonna go. I feel like I'm still gonna have to need it to be spelled out to me near the end.
But we have built a bit of a profile on Constance, which is to say that her particular neurosis is wanting to be a main character in every story.
Yeah. Whenever she inserts herself, she makes herself seem more grandiose, or she puts herself in the role of someone grandiose and important that everyone loves, the favorite, the one everyone trusts. I guess because in her way, it's just easier that way, which I guess, yeah. But when it comes to things like the Trailblazer, it's led to the immediate red flag of, no, who the fuck actually are you? Which has led to all of this. But
And she also tries to actually fulfill that role as well.
yeah. So right now, again, it's hard to say how I feel about the Dahlia. We're still not really done with all of this, and I unfortunately still don't know how far in I am. But if there's one thing we definitely know about her is that she used to be an ally of Black Swan's. I guess she used to be a member of the Garden of Recollection with Black Swan. And then at some point she betrayed that, she betrayed the garden. And they went full cremator. And a sign of the cremator is the blue flames. And then again, she just has a history of betraying and inserting herself into things for whatever purpose she feels like tackling at the time. Honestly, again, the more I hear about memo keepers, the less I fucking trust them. I have no reason to fucking trust them. Oh, hey, I never got my December pass.
She writes herself into a story, gives herself a lead role, and she seems to reconcile her betrayals by asserting that she always plays her role to the end.
Yeah. There we go. Didn't get my monthly passes. Yeah.
She cares about being true to the fiction.
Oh, not this one. I don't want character trial. Where is my pity at? I'm not gonna pull for her. I don't plan on it. My pity's at fucking 0, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I got her on accident myself, which I'm okay with.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about her. And again, I'm not really sure how
Her
I feel
cone is
about...
insane, but I'm not planning to worry about it.
Honestly, after experiencing this, I'm kind of glad I lost my 50-50. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be getting drip marketing tomorrow for 4.0. Which is good, because that gives me time to not only process what we just went through today, which is also why I don't want to go too ham, but also, from there I can decide, if I'm gonna skip 4.0 or not, in terms of whoever we pull for. What was I gonna say? I could also just be hard skipping for a while now. I don't really know.
I like her characterization. She's fun, but she makes Black Swan look open and honest.
Yeah. I don't want to pull for characters I don't like. It's sad. It makes me sad to think about the fact that if I want to utilize Boot Hill more, which I would absolutely love to, I would love to use Boot Hill more. I don't want to pull a character I don't like. I don't regret pulling for Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill. I love that my Boot Hill is disgusting. But I don't want to pull characters just because I can use them. I don't really care for Constance right now. It just does make me sad because it makes it hard to want to utilize Boot Hill for things. That's why he's not in my support. But that being said, considering this is the week of Christmas, I don't know how streams will be going. Because obviously I'm gonna be busy Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. I do work Boxing Day. Excuse me. We will probably be able to return to this on the 29th. Same, it never feels good going for a character purely for their mechanics. Makes it seem more like tools than characters. Yeah, essentially. I like pulling and playing with the characters I like. But, excuse me. Like, even though I really like the Dahlia's design, if I don't like the character, why am I gonna pull for them? So when it comes to these next couple days, Saturday, we'll be going back to some Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Not Chain of Memories. We'll be doing the final the final episode and secret episode of Birth by Sleep, and we'll be watching Coded. Depending on how quickly we get through that, I might consider wrapping up the night with Star Rail. If not, we'll be back on Monday with Star Rail. Sunday, we'll be back with some more Rebirth.
Goodbye me.
Yeah. And if not, and if we are able to play Star Rail on Saturday, I don't know what we'll do on Monday. I'll think about it. But for now, we're gonna do Kingdom Hearts and maybe some Star Rail. I don't know how long the coded cutscenes are. If they're only like an hour or two, then well, I don't know. We'll see. It's a whole game worth of cutscenes. But
yeah.
That being said, we are going to head out. I'm going to see if there's anybody we can probably raid. If not, I think I might just end. I think I actually just might end. Yeah, I think I'll just end for now. That being said, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all later. I hope you all have a good one. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.